You will be our silent eye. Fellow armsmen, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine? Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening, and welcome back. How are you all doing, folks? I hope you have a fantastic Thursday and you are as hyped as I am for the Total War Anniversary Showcase. Yes. Hi. Well, first of all, that shouldn't be there. There we go. Hi. Hello, SEGA. SEGA. And welcome in. We still have a little bit of time, but let me immediately tell you what's going on here. Today, we are watching the Total War 25th Anniversary stream. Yes. The reaction part. And not only that, that is sponsored by SEGA. By SEGA. Yes. Yes. They were nice enough to come to me and they were like, hey, Mo, do you like Total War? And I was like, is that a serious question? Really? Yeah, do you like Total War? Yeah, very much so. So, do you know that there is a 25th anniversary stream coming up? No, do tell. I haven't heard about that one yet. Wink, wink. And they were like, yeah, so do you watch that? And I was like, yeah, I'm watching that. So do you want to get paid for watching it? And I was like, Yeah. Funny enough, this is also my first time doing actually a sponsored stream for watching stuff like that. So my first React stream sponsored. Hey. But nonetheless, thank you, Sega, for that. We will definitely get to that when we are sponsored. This is not sponsored yet. The whole thing is not even going on yet. We still have an hour before it starts. We will talk a little bit more about Total War and all that and how we got here in about 30 minutes. Yes, we have 30 minutes to just, you know, nap, just jazz a little bit, just having some bit of yapping. And then we are going into the sponsored segment. We are talking a lot about Total War. And then in an hour, we are watching The Thing. I was supposed, and I say supposed to, because it seems like that did fall through. There was a chance of me also showcasing the newest DLC, which is also coming out in 3 hours. And that was also maybe supposed to be sponsored. I said maybe at all because it wasn't 100% sure because somebody else was managing that. That wasn't directly Sega. So the one thing is directly from Sega, and the other one would have been through another PR company. Sega is doing some weird PR stuff sometimes. They're using multiple PR companies, and it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird sometimes. But yeah. Seems like we are not doing that. Okay. Fine by me. You know? Fine by me. I'm still playing it after the stream. So don't you worry about that. Also, I'm a little bit disappointed. So yesterday evening, I made the first Christmas cookies, Vanilla Gipfel, as they are called. Unfortunately, they are too dark. They were left in the oven too long, and now they are too dark. Yes, I'm not happy about that. Which unfortunately means I have to make new ones. Now, are they edible? Yes. Yes, they are. They are totally edible. They're just a bit darker. I like them a little bit lighter, and they're normally white, as you can see here. Like when you were looking at, especially that one Gipfel here, which looks like that is not dark, white. What is this? Search for vanilla Gipfel. They're delicious. That's what they are. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Very much a European thing. The cookies. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Let me show you that on screen. And let me also post it how it is written. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's what it is. Vanilla Kipfel. Yes. That's what this is. This is what it looks like. Again, unfortunately too dark. I know I screwed up. They were too long in the oven, and that was my mistake. Yes. And that's how they are supposed to look. Now again, they're not burned. They're just dark. Yes, it's a Swiss originated thing, and has been basically going around for in Europe for a while. So they're definitely a traditional thing. And yes, the white stuff is powder sugar. For everyone who's like, what is that? That's powder sugar. Ah. Now I want cookies. I thought the same thing yesterday, which is why I bought it. I bought all the, well, not bought them, ingredients. And then I was, you know what's funny? I made the thumbnail for this stream. And when I was looking up, I was like, shit, the cookies. So I had to run into my kitchen because I was working on the thumbnail for today. And then I got them out and I was like, damn it. So again, I have to buy them again and not screwing them up. And I'm definitely not buying them again because they are delicious or anything. No, 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 no. I have to do it because I screwed up the first time a bit and I have to make it perfect. And definitely not an excuse for me to just eat more. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this is only half of the cookies. This is what's left. I woke up this morning and the other person living in my household, I caught red-handed with the hand in the cookie bowl. And she was literally just stuffing that into her bag. No, she was actually putting that into a Tupperware thingy, right? And then was like, well, I have to go to work. Thank you very much for the cookies. Have a good one. Bye. And I was left with that. So, see. Now I have to buy more. That's also a good excuse. And totally not me wanting to eat more cookies. Hmm. Oh yeah, you can do that. It doesn't have to be powder sugar, right? That's like what you were putting on top of those is up to you. Like some people don't even put anything on top of them because they already taste delicious, right? So do your thing, but plume jam sounds interesting. It's gotten cold since I got up. It's 9 degrees outside. Cute. Cute. I know in Florida that's considered as cold, but still cute. I think today it's 2 degrees outside. The last time I checked. Oh no. It's no, it's 4 degrees. Sorry. I take the bag. It's 4 degrees. Actually, next week we are getting 12 degrees again. Ha! And for everyone who's interested, what's 12 degrees in freedom numbers? 54. 54. Yeah. You know what's funny? When I am when I make fun of Fahrenheit, right? And I'm like Americans using Fahrenheit, you know? And it's like, okay, so where did Fahrenheit original from? And I go like, don't know. Not my country. So another thing we we put on the Americans. It's kind of funny. Sorry, folks. We did a lot of things to you over the time when you were looking like how many stuff is originating in Germany or from some German person or German ancestors and how much did stick with the US. It's like, wow, we played you dirty, huh? Over the centuries. Oh, man. I am very sorry for that. Uh, um what else before we are jumping into the whole Warhammer shebang? We have 15 minutes left. Let me actually already open up the stream. How about that? We know we still have 50 minutes. So Total War. Oh yeah, for everyone who has missed the oh yeah, there we go. Who has missed the announcement, and I'm sorry for that. Good old Crucial has announced yesterday evening that they are not sending their RAM into the consumer market anymore. What does that mean? Does that really matter? Because there are a lot of like RAM manufacturers out there, right? So if somebody is leaving, yeah, doesn't matter, right? Yeah, unfortunately, in this case, it does. So what a lot of people don't know, like a lot of hardware parts are basically manufactured at a few companies, and then third-party companies are just slapping their logo on it, like Corsair, right? And then they're selling it to you. But I think we have 4 RAM manufacturers, like actual 4. We have Samsung, I think Western Digital. Let me see. RAM manufacturers. Let me see. Yeah, 3. Oh, fantastic. It's Samsung, Hynix, and Micron. And Crucial is Micron. So basically, the third RAM manufacturer, Micron, aka Crucial, just announced, well, have a good one. Good luck, suckers. Why did they do that? Well, not because they're not making money or anything, they're actually making decent money. The problem is that they could make so much more money by selling all the RAM to data centers for AI. And so they just decided that their manufacturing capacities could be rather used for that shit than give it to the consumers. So if you are looking for RAM right now and you are shocked that the prices are absolutely abysmal, it will get worse now. Fantastic. Yeah. And the worst part is Micron is not losing anything on that. Like they will make a lot of money now from AI data centers and all that. And if the bubble at some point pops, they can just come back and be like, well, suck it. And yeah. So cool. Cool. We are fluffed. We are fluffed. Yeah. It's not good. So if you wanted to build a new PC in the next few weeks, months, or even in the next 2 years, uh, better not. Yeah, better not. AMD graphic card prices are also slowly going up again, which is great. I talked about this yesterday. I was actually thinking about getting 1970 XT because the prices were falling and falling, and I was like, damn, we are already under $600. Let's wait for Christmas to get one. But now we are back to 610, even the cheapest. And I'm like, cool. Fantastic. This is not going well. So, yeah. Let's just hope that nobody needs new PC parts if you don't have a lot of money. I think that's very important to note. If you have the money, you don't care, but I heard that some people don't have infinite money. So I heard. Anything else? Not really. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have anything else. I think it's time to talk about Total War, even though we have another 10 minutes. But again, oh, no. Wait. Wait. There is one more thing. There is one more thing. Tomorrow, we are not playing the Outer Worlds 2. Sorry. We are checking out Titan Quest 2 because they just released the next big patch, and this one is bringing in the new class, the Forge Master, which I'm actually kind of excited about. This is their pet class, so to speak. And they also have now officially implemented multiplayer. So before that, they had multiplayer, but it was very tacked on. And now the multiplayer is not its own thing anymore. It's in the game. It just works, right? How you would expect multiplayer and all that. And yeah, we would definitely check that out tomorrow. I'm, again, very excited about the new class because I was looking for a more pet class, and having the idea of being a Forge Master and doing like Forge stuff to summon your pets could be really cool. So, sorry. But don't you worry about it. Next week we will have more Outer Worlds too, actually quite a bit. So, yeah. And there will also be a video tomorrow here on the channel for Anno again. Lots to do. So, let's talk about Total War. Yes. I know we still have a few minutes. I will definitely interrupt my talky talk in 8 minutes when the whole sponsored segment starts, so that everyone is aware that it's going. So let's do that. And give me just a second here. Yeah. Let's talk about Total War, the 25th anniversary. Can you believe it? 25 years. I'm somebody who has been with Total War since the beginning. I remember when Shogun came out and I played it for the first time, and my immediate reaction to the game was just, what the shit is this? This is not what's on the package. There are no battles. You're just on a chessboard-esque map and you're moving things around. This is not what was advertised to me. This game is shit. And then I threw it away. That was my first reaction with Shogun and the Total War series. Little did I know back in the day, because I was also relatively young, right? then I forgot, and then I saw Medieval, and I was like, Total War Medieval. Okay, Total War. Didn't I hate Total War? Nah, let's try it again. And then it clicked with me. It finally clicked with me, and I absolutely loved Medieval. Medieval was great. Really, really loved it. Put in so many hours. Like, I absolutely loved Medieval. And then we had, after that, we had Rome. And funny enough, I kind of didn't like Rome because Rome was the very first game which introduced the new map. So if you don't know, before that, it was basically a 2D map, right? Like a chessboard, and you could move your units around for one turn. And of course, the new one was very different, and I did not like that. I did not like that at all. So for me, unfortunately, I was not really a big fan of Rome. Um, I warmed up to it later. Thankfully. And then I enjoyed it for quite some time. But the game which got me really, like, just got me and won me over was Medieval 2. Medieval 2 was just the game. You know, like, I put so much time into Medieval 2. It was insane, especially the mod support. We never reached the point ever again, unfortunately, in the Total War game where we got the mod support Medieval 2 allowed. You could do total conversations of the game. Conversations. I swear, I speak English. Conversions. And like, one of the biggest mods I still remember at the time was the Lord of the Rings mod. It was literally Lord of the Rings, which we might see today again. Who knows? We would definitely talk about which games could show up here or not. But yeah, Lord of the Rings was really big. And like, the whole map was Lord of the Rings. The units were all Lord of the Rings characters, and elves and dwarves and all that, and orcs. It was crazy what you could do in that mod. And like, adding on top of what some people would still consider today one of the best Total War games, if not even the best Total War game, they reached the pinnacle. And it was really hard to imagine what they would come up with next. They did, and that game was Empire. And I will say it, I'll write here. I know, like, some people think differently about Empire, especially with Napoleon DLC and all that. But Empire was, for me, an absolute shit show. It wasn't a good game. Like, they made changes where people didn't really ask for changes, right? With how you would build things. What was very close, funny enough, to how Civilization 6 is doing the building of cities, right? Putting things outside of the city. And just so many changes where people were just like, why? Could you not focus on the things which actually need some love? Hint, hint, AI, hint, hint. And then they added one of the biggest features, was also the biggest failure: sea fights. At the beginning, they didn't even think about that what happens when you are more powerful. You are going into a sea battle, right? You clearly have the better ships, but the enemy ships are faster. What would happen? Well, it's clear that Creative Assembly didn't thought about it, because what would happen is that you are just sailing in circles, sailing in circles, sailing in circles for 50 minutes and nothing happens. Because your ships are too slow to ever catch up to them, and their ships would just try to run away. It was just in circles. It was the most stupidest thing I've ever seen in a video game. And people again were at the point where they asked, why? Why do we even have this? Right? And it's a bit sad that Empire didn't work out. After all those years, I can definitely say that it's sad that Empire didn't work out, because they had actually some really cool ideas, but they were not well implemented because of time constraints or budgets or problems. Who knows? Who knows? But they were not well implemented, and they should have done so. And they should have taken actually some lessons from it. The only lessons they took from it is moving away from a range or mostly range unit total war game completely. Ship battles were reduced to, hey, ship battles were completely removed. Even the automated ship battles basically got removed, and now most of the time it's just, two armies meeting each other on the ocean. They're like, hey, I want to fight you. You serious? Yeah, let's go to the land and then fight over this. Okay. Like, that's how ship battles work now. Like, the armies find a place to land and they're duking it out on land. It's like, oh. It's really unfortunate that they got kind of scared by Empire. As bad Empire Wars. Give me just a second here. Yes. Before we talk further about the Total War 25th anniversary, let me just give you a huge shout out to SEGA, who is now sponsoring the stream for the next 2 hours, as far as I'm aware. And I just want to say thank you very much for it. And what do you get here? What do I get? Well, I get paid for just watching the anniversary showcase with you. That's all. They didn't really give me a lot of talking points, besides of telling you that this is the 25th Total War anniversary, which is celebrated with tons of patches around the Total War games. And that goes especially for Total War Warhammer 3, which is getting a new DLC, which is the Tides of Torment DLC, which is available in 2.5 hours on all the platforms. You get 3 legendary new lords from the Tides of Torment DLC. One is for Slanesh, the other one is for the High Elves, and the third one is for Norscar. They are bringing tons of new units and gameplay elements to the game, and they are also available as single packages if you want to choose which of the units and lords you want, so you can bundle and switch and swap them as you like. And yeah, so you can choose where you want to spend your money on, or you just buy the whole package. Or if you say, well, sorry, Mr. SEGA, I don't really have the money right now because, money is tight. There's also a huge new patch coming with all of this, who will bring some huge reworks, of course, for the High Elves, for the Norscar, and for Slanesh, but also some changes to other factions. One of the big new changes is the launcher. The Total War launcher is going bye-bye. They don't need the launcher anymore. And they are now introducing a new mod launcher, which is easy to use and will make it even easier for modders to bring in a completely new game field to the modding scene. So if you were into modding, this is also their big thank you for all the modders who have been helping out this game for years and will now make it easier for everyone to do modding in the game. But not only that, there will be new Total War games being announced in this showcase. What those games are, we have to see. I have no clue. I have not looked at any leaks if there are. I have a few ideas what we could see here, but we will have to see that together. So again, thank you very much, SEGA, especially SEGA Europe. I have to point that out, for sponsoring me for the next 2 hours. Thank you. Now, with that said, let's talk more a little bit about Total War. So after Empire, we got Shogun 2, which I think was alright. I have to admit I didn't play much Shogun 2. After Empire, I lost a little bit of interest into Total War series because I got really burned by it. And yeah, Shogun 2, I admit, flew under my radar, right? And then Rome 2 came out. And I was actually really interested. I love Rome as a thing, right? And I was like, hey, yeah, Rome 2, fantastic, let's check it out. That game was a buggy mess. Like, the game itself was fine, but that game was broken to the core. It was so bad that the AI literally locked out. Like, we had moments where you could get into a fight, and the enemy army was just standing there and go like, so, Africa, huh? It's a pretty big country. Yeah, what are we doing here? Like, it was so bad that they sometimes were walking into a corner and then they were standing with the ass towards you and they were like, spank me, daddy. Like, it was bad. The AI was broken and it took them so long to fix them. Like, seriously, it took them months. Thankfully, there was now the time where nearly everyone got internet, right? And they could actually fix things. And people would actually get the patches and not like the previous games, which were mostly still sold as the finished game. And most people would never patch it. So yeah, this was the first time where it actually worked for them. Thankfully, because damn, I think this was the first time that I saw big magazines just saying, yo, we would give you a high rating for this game, but this is unplayable. So you were getting a shitty rating. It's as simple as that. And that was the first time I actually saw like a lot of magazines doing lower ratings for technical issues because it was so bad that even they had to admit, I'm sorry, but this is not playable. So that was certainly not great. And then we got Total War Warhammer. I think most people didn't saw it coming. And I think most people were surprised how well it just worked. Like, seriously surprised. Now, mod support was still... Did the first one even have mod support? I can't remember. Mod support is a bit of a weird thing for Total War. Because, as I said, they really had some good mod support. And I think that Total Warhammer 3 has really good mod support. Could be better, but it's pretty good. The biggest problem is that they don't want you to do anything with the graphics which are in the game, which I kind of understand, but also don't understand. It's this, we want to sell you DLCs with more units. So we are afraid when you can make mods with more units in it, we will lose out on business. I was like, what? Folks, do you know what Paradox games are? Have you seen Paradox games? How many DLCs they are shitting out every 3 months? And they are still allowing people to do total conversions of mods and games. Like Crusader Kings 3, the biggest mod is Game of Thrones. Like, it's a completely package. It's a Game of Thrones game. It's, by the way, amazing. Check it out if you have Crusader Kings 3. And they are still selling DLCs left and right. Like, it's really heartbreaking a little bit on how much mods are sometimes being perceived as something which will cost you business. And it's not supported because of that. And that sucks, to be completely honest. But going back to Warhammer, that was really successful. Then Total Warhammer 2 came out. Yes, I call it Total Warhammer 2. Just deal with it. They should have just called it that. And that felt more like an expansion. I really have to say that. Like, the second one felt more like an expansion. And I have to say, 3 also felt a little bit more like an expansion, which it technically is now at this point, because you can play Immortal Empires. By the way, that's also one of the new features for the Warhammer series in the Total War universe, is now that no matter which Warhammer game you have, 1, 2, or 3, you can now play the Immortal Empires campaign with your friends. Immortal Empires is the version of the game which is bringing together all 3 parts of the Warhammer games and make them one huge world. Of course, if you want to play the factions of the second and third game, you still need the second or third game, but you can now play that huge map, which is fantastic. Also, one last thing, which I forgot to mention when we did go through the sponsorship points very quickly here. They are also doing right now a Total War sale, which is still going on till next week. And a lot of games are 50 or even 80 to 90% off. So if you want to grab some DLCs for the Warhammer games, which have quite a bit, or you're still thinking about grabbing a Total War game, right now is a pretty good darn time, because they are all on a massive sale. Sponsor segment done. So going back to Total War, after Total Warhammer 2, we had 3 Kingdoms, and 3 Kingdoms was freaking surprising. 3 Kingdoms was freaking surprising. Not because it was good or anything, but it was surprising because China, the Chinese player base, took note of it. And you know how critical Chinese players can be, especially when it comes to recreating some of their cultural heritage. Let's call it that. And, well, they were, of course, all picking up 3 Kingdom. Their first reaction was just, what the hell? Why do we get one of the best 3 Kingdom adaptations from a Western studio? What's going on here? Like, the game just hit in China. And there was also the time where a lot of Chinese players then found the Total War series, right? Recently, funny side note, Paradox also announced that basically in Crusader Kings, the biggest player base is in China. Like, strategy games in general seems to be a big thing in China, and thanks to 3 Kingdoms, it just hit in China, and now more and more Chinese players are being exposed to the Total War series, which is of course fantastic, because more player means, you know, we are getting more Total War games. Thumbs up. And then afterwards we got Warhammer 3, again, Some people would say it was another expansion to the first Warhammer game, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it, especially with Immortal Empires coming in. And then we got Hyenas. Look, I don't really know who or when or how somebody told them to do Hyenas. And yes, this is coming from somebody who was involved in the game very early on for not just playtesting and playing the game, giving feedback, but also was supposed to be in the game as a content creator, right? And it was really one of those games where I was like, it has, again, some really, really great ideas. But everything else was not great. It was not great. And SEGA apparently allowed Creative Assembly a lot of freedom. And something must have happened. I assume that somebody was looking at the numbers and was like, whoa, there's a project which is eating up a lot of development power and a lot of money. And basically, their moneymaker, Warhammer 3, was left in the dust. So somebody at some point just said, okay, that's enough, thankfully. And then Creative Assembly, unfortunately, did the most double bad decisions they could have come up with. And that was releasing the last Total War game, which was Pharaoh, or Pharaoh, whatever you want to pronounce it. And also announced that the Warhammer 3 DLCs will be now more expensive, with less content in it. And people were just like, what? More paying, less getting, and you release a Total War game for $60, which is not a full price title, and is also ass? Yo. Right, the community was. And then the whole Hyenas thing on top of that. Creative Assembly lost a lot of goodwill. They lost a lot of goodwill. Which sucks. Thankfully, they did hear the warning shot, as they say, and they did a 180. Not on the price tag, but at least of what we are now getting and all. And of course, Pharaoh was spruced up, fixed up, and they also reduced the price on that. And they tried to garner goodwill again. Now, we have about 50 minutes left before this starts. Let's talk about the games which we might actually see here. So, they kind of made it sound like they would show us 2 new IPs, or 2 new games. Not IPs, games. One more grounded in realism, Total War game, right? And then one new fantasy game. So let's talk about the realistic one. What do I think will happen here? I do think we will get Medieval 3. We will get Medieval 3 because that has been requested for a while. But only if we are getting a sci-fi fantasy Total War game. if we are not getting that, what else? No, I think we will get a Medieval 3. Personally. I think we're getting a Medieval 3. Or a completely new IP. Something completely new. They haven't touched yet. Right. Not sure what that could be. But I don't think it will be a Rome 2 or even an Empire 2. I don't think that. So yeah, Medieval 3 or something completely new, which we haven't really touched yet. Whew. Let's talk about the fantasy part. There was a rumor a few years ago that they would work on a Star Wars game. We haven't really heard about anything about that for a while now, so would I like to see a Star Wars Total War game? I think so. I would be very interested to see in which timeline this is playing and how they will justify things. Because let's be honest here, one of the cool aspects of the Total War series is that you can play a lot of different factions who all have their own thing going for them. So just saying, okay, we are using rebels versus the Empire. That's not enough. Do they mash multiple timelines together? Right, where they just say, F it, the Empire can fight against the clones, well, the Republic at that point. Right? Like I don't think they would do that, because I think Lucasfilm would be not so happy about that. They're really trying to keep those timelines separated now. Right? So I don't think that would happen. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just doing their own thing. Yeah. That they are taking something a bit like the Old Republic, the MMO, right? Going into something where they have a lot of freedom, because it hasn't really gotten a lot of spotlight. Right. And there's still regions. What is it? What is the region? Not the Unknown. There's a galaxy part where in the Star Wars universe they basically know nothing about it. Like it's there, things are happening there, but it's more like blips and blobs, and we never really know. Like there is a specific region where we barely know anything about it. And no, it's not the Outer Rim. It's not. There is another region. Unknown regions, yeah, something like that. So maybe they're going there. That would give them the most freedom if they are doing a Star Wars Total War game. Now let's talk about Warhammer here a bit, because that is definitely, we have 8 minutes left. That is definitely something which we have to talk about. Will we see a Warhammer 40K game? I would love to. As a huge Warhammer 40K nerd who is reading the Lexicanum on a weekly basis with new editions and all that, I would love to. I love the Warhammer 40K lore. The lore, not the world. I would not want to live there, just to make that clear. Some people seem to mix that up nowadays, which is red flag. But I don't think it will happen. It's a very much wishful thinking, and I don't think it's happening. Again, would love to, but I would sacrifice Sacro for that, you know? But will not happen. Look, Sakura, I don't have a firstborn. I needed somebody quick here, and you were just in range to grab. Sorry. I needed somebody for the sacrificial altar to make things happen, and you were around. But no, seriously, I would do unspeakable things for that, you know, but I don't think it will happen. Now, some people said that we might get an Age of Sigmar game. I could see it, but I also don't care for Age of Sigmar. Like I'm sorry, I'm one of those people who looks at Age of Sigmar and goes, ugh, ugh, I don't like this. This is too high fantasy for me. It's too high fantasy for me. I don't like that. I always like the old world, and of course Warhammer 40K, but Age of Sigmar doesn't click with me. And I have the fear that this is exactly what we are getting, and that's the last thing I kind of want. But I think it would be fine. Do we see another Total War game? If we are seeing a third Total War game they would announce here, it would mostly be a trailer. Like just a cinematic or something. Just an announcement that they are working on it. But I don't think that they would show gameplay for 3 different games. We would definitely see gameplay for the 2 projects. I freaking hope so. And that's that. Yep. All right, folks, we have 4 minutes left. I will run a super duper quick bio break. No, wait, I'm not. No, we do. Yes. I run a super duper quick bio break very quickly. I will run an ad in the meantime, and then I will be back to this. So see you in a minute. It will be quick. I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. And welcome to the last 2 minutes before the beginning of the Total War 25th Anniversary Showcase, sponsored by SEGA. Thank you very much, SEGA, for that. And yeah, we already talked about what I will expect here, what I won't expect here. So TLDR, chances are we will see probably a Star Wars IP. That was rumored years ago. Maybe they gave up on it. I still think there will be a Medieval 3, hopefully. But if not, there will be a completely new IP there. And then, of course, I would love to see a Warhammer 40K. But I kind of feel like we will not see that. Yes. So with that said, do we have some music here? Ooh, eerie. Ooh. It's what? I'm trying to pin this. Could be Warhammer. Could be Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Could be Star Wars. Hey, Mike, how are you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, everyone. And again, big shout out to SEGA and SEGA Europe in particular to sponsoring this segment. Let's do this. Celebrating Total War's 25th anniversary. Oh my god, I'm getting old. I'm getting old.
Okay. Set and action. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
And welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
I have literally played this since the first one. Oh my god, the movement. Hey, it's Pharaoh. All the games. Hey, they showed Empire there, even if it was just for a second. They haven't forgotten the Empire.
I'm Steve Coleman,
Hi,
Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise. On behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise.
Don't say it.
Throughout this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation
Total
of the
War.
franchise.
I like
This
that.
showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes.
Ooh.
Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War.
Oh,
There's something here
so
for
something
every kind of
really
strategy.
raw.
So without further
Okay.
ado, let's jump into things with a quick message from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
Oh,
Thanks, Steve.
not
I first walked
Me,
through the doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999,
Sorry.
hoping to land my next role.
I mean, I
as
have
Will.
been there.
Little did I know that during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal eras, witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the turbulence
I
of the
can't
Middle
believe that
Ages,
this
and
came out in
establishing
2000
empires
and
at
I've
the dawn
played
of the
it in
modern world.
2000.
You've also
I'm
crossed
getting old,
dimensions
man.
into one of fantasy's most iconic
If you choose
settings,
orcs as your
conquering
faction.
the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality.
I don't like the orcs in particular much, but
Thanks
they
to
are
your
always
support,
fun.
We get to continue pushing the boundaries
They
of
are
what Total
always
War
fun.
is capable of.
You
So
know?
whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles,
I like
throughout
me
it all,
some-
our aim is and has forever remained the
Huh.
same: ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn.
Oh, what if we get a lot of the rings?
Now, what better
Total War
place to
game.
begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer?
Oh, okay. I mean, we are getting a DLC in just 2 hours, so Tides of Torment.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And
Oh.
this time, he's more determined than ever.
Do we get an end
Growing
time?
up, Warhammer was easily one of my favourite pastimes.
Do we get
I
end
fondly remember
time?
buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love
That would
for
be
Warhammer
insane.
and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction, or
Well, it
creature
also
we
makes a
work
lot of
on
money
brings
for them,
fresh
so-
energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities.
And then
It's that
showing
variety and depth
Britannia?
keeps the project exciting for us, and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring
Okay.
to life. When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before, to create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's iconic lore, characters, creatures, and key events as possible. It's certainly been a journey of a lifetime for
steel
us,
chair.
one that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
Oh god, it is the end times. Oh my god. I'm more hyped about this than anything, really.
The great work can begin.
Cetra.
Rise, my mortals. You will come to me and submit.
Not him necessarily.
Come to me and witness my ascension. The world is ending, and I shall reign over oblivion. Come to me.
Ooh.
And for eternity, you will serve. Citra does not serve. Citra rules. So be it.
It is end times.
I am death incarnate.
Well,
This world will kneel.
Lords of the End Times. Heck yeah, man. Cetra! Yeah.
That's right. Nagash has arisen.
Nagash.
And he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack.
Summer?
And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who
Cool.
don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse.
Yes.
And it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil.
Evil one.
During this event,
Spoilers.
Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation.
Yeah,
And as
that
we
didn't
announced
work out.
earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing
It's not really
10
spoilers because it
years of
happened
working
nearly
on
10
this game.
years ago, so...
Whether you're a veteran or returning
And
after
if you're
time
playing
away,
Age of Sigmar,
there's
you
never
know
been
that.
a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
And that means the end of
Nagash
war?
isn't just a villain. He is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed. But he is back. And this time, he is more determined than ever. To bring that presence to life, we focused on making him feel truly imposing.
She really
As the
conveys
greatest
that
of
with
all
the Eastern
necromancers
European
and wizards,
accent.
He's a figure above
And I think
politics
she
and
is
mortal concerns.
really fitting. She's
He
really
does
fitting
not
for
need to
that.
motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen. His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land
He
of
brings
the dead.
total
His
destruction.
undead corruption spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence.
Oh.
And he doesn't come alone.
Or Vermintide 2,
Nagash
yes.
can summon his mortals
Well,
by
Vermintide and
luring them
Vermintide
from
2
other factions. Archon the Black, for
never
example,
show the ending
who
of
abandons his Tomb King
the end
ties
times.
to write a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight. Nagash's arrival brings not only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner. From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like
Right.
Wallach Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight whose blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal guardians of Nehekaran royalty, and the towering Morghast Archai, created by Nagashi's own hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Kemric Titan, a colossal wall construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield.
That looks
like a
rad,
walking
man. I'm a huge sucker
apocalypse.
for Egypt
With all
thing.
this in mind, Nagashi's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
But that is only the
Bringing the end
first
times to Total War Warhammer meant more than
bad
adding new
news of
content.
end times.
It meant reshaping the very fabric of the campaign map to
Like,
reflect the
Nagash is not
devastation
the
unleashed by a host of
only
apocalyptic
big
events.
enemy of the end times,
Depending
which
on
is
their
very
choices, players
important.
will witness a Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures,
completely new
rendering
map.
cities into ruins beyond repair.
That's crazy.
Craters from warp-fueled meteors scar the terrain, and entire continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled for players to shape their own vision of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields. Our
Such
teams have crafted
devastation!
epic new maps to reflect the chaos. Players can expect battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers.
Hope that
It's
kind of
nothing short of the
affects
monumental destruction only the end times
the
could
battlefield.
bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly, so let's take a brief look at it in action.
Oh, hell yeah!
This world dies.
And this is how the dinosaurs got destroyed. Sorry, dinos, you were the first one to die.
Let chaos claim it.
always the dinosaurs. So I assume that they will add chaos and
To bleed it.
Vermintide to be the other two. Because the map already looks like they are taking into consideration the other end time events.
This world.
But they are starting with Nagash.
And becomes my domain.
Cool. Which is also why it's called Lords of the End Times. Nice.
Hello there.
Hi.
I'm Lord Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer fantasy lore and literature, amidst some other things. And today I'm going to be serving you as the Herald of the End Times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are
I have to admit,
at this point. And today we're going to be chatting
when it
about
comes to
the
knowledge
Lords of the End Times.
about
So, to start us
Warhammer
off,
Fantasy,
is
let's
this
say it's
really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final
Here,
thing, which a lot of people
you
have
know.
feared is going to be the case?
my Warhammer 40K knowledge
Absolutely
though
not.
is
This is just a moment
here.
in the Warhammer lifetime, and
Here.
and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear.
Makes sense.
So, getting into the actual content itself, what is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences? For people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns, what is the End Times specifically going to be doing to shake up the experience?
I'm in that sentence
First
and I
of all,
don't like
we're
it.
bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later here. And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the End Times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is
I assume it's its own
make
game
the later
mode.
stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high, and we're doing that by introducing end time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis, but they're different from them in various ways. Like, for example,
I hope so.
an end time scenario comes in phases. So
Because
there
the
will be a
crisis
build-up,
scenarios
there
right
will
now in
be
the Mortal
phases of
Empires
actions, and at
are
the end there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire
not
scenario
that
is
great.
resolved, and you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all. An example of such a time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome.
he has
In
to make
addition that,
everyone
there are some
dead.
significant changes while the end time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you have all this different atmosphere related
love
to
neck
Nagash
romancers.
or perhaps Archeon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archeon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archeon can be looking forward to with the end times?
I must admit, while I admire Nagash, Archeon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon
The
the
Necron
happiest
dancers,
rest of the world.
they are also
So
great.
we are doing new things for Archeon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing a narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you as Archeon in your campaign, you bring about the end times.
And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of our ChaosMole. So he received the proper visual quality that the 13th
He looks a bit
deserves.
outdated. I mean, he came in with the first Warhammer, which is now nearly 10 years ago.
It's technically it's his affair. He needs to look the
So-
part, so that's great. But ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War?
Reading
goodness,
books.
What is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly, a lot of teal and
That's not
destruction and
40k
death from the
thing.
looks of things.
No, the dancers,
Nagash
that's
is
something
the
else.
Supreme Lord of Undead, and he would be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power. Dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones, and
I don't know
some
if
new
you can
ones
play
specifically unique to
Nagash.
him.
I don't think
And
so,
on the campaign
right?
map, he will
That would be a
spread
bit
death
OP.
across the land, because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition to rule over everything, because
I wonder how they are doing
they're
that.
obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end. And this
Oh
is
yeah, you
the
can play
power
him.
fantasy drenched in the dark.
It's,
tone
at least
of
it sounds
Warhammer.
like it.
When playing with Nagash, you
Oh,
will
yeah.
be having these mechanics that allow you to construct.
I wonder how that also works in multiplayer, because I'm playing a lot of Total War multiplayer
Used to be, and the change is permanent there.
with friends.
This is how we imagine Nagash to be.
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise, like maybe something new?
Yes, he comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be
Cool.
new spells that are all unique to him, and we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired, and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from
like that.
beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire counts, Tomb Kings, etc.?
I can give you one thing. He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command of the Vampire Counts, the Vampire Coast, and the Tomb Kings. He is the proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all enjoyed in Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before, having that corruption element, where once he's seeded himself into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
That is pretty exciting, but while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death, he does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone that...
Delegate.
What is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say
The
that
most important part of upper management
unlike
and middle
other
management.
undead factions
Delegate.
that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash, his race is Nagash, everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption, he relies over all the variety of undead units that he has.
By the way,
His
the
command
Warhammer
also
word of
relies
the
on
day
the presence
is
of the
corruption.
Black Pyramid. Both on the campaign and in battle, you will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his
I
will.
love how he
And
looked like
in
at
the
his
game,
colleagues
they're
as if
represented,
just
I believe,
like...
all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them. the ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you
Death
play
corrupts
Nagash, they'll be doing
absolutely,
their own
but
thing
only
that are currently
once.
in Total War, those of them that are already there. And
Undead,
in time,
though,
when you grow
well,
strong
that's a
enough,
different
you'll be able
topic.
to exert your will, then call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate, and you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of pure adoration. Some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So.
Coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting.
You know what
Probably some goodies.
I want to see some gameplay here.
As well.
I want to see gameplay more a little bit.
Absolutely.
Like this is the
new
problem,
tools
of
that we're
course, when you
adding,
were announcing something which is still 9 months
where
off.
appropriate,
And
receiving other
we have seen a
factions,
little
like
bit.
Vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
That's all really exciting. I can't wait to just collect.
But as
the full
somebody
set
who
of
is
them. For
very
those of us
deep
that
in
have
this
that kind of
game,
completionist itch. There's something very nice about having that full
I
little
need
group
a little
under
bit
Nagash's
more
claw.
like
But
meat.
speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and or Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing that's coming with all of this exciting new DLC and content?
Well, one itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment. So this is a new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos each have. And there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries, the demons and the like, and have a lot of fun there and bring much more life and flair to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the
more
realm
game,
of
yeah, more
Slanesh
game,
and
less
Nurgle and
talking.
all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Well, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those, so I'm glad we're adding them in. For me personally, the big thing with this DLC is cataclysmic events, or what we internally call devastation, which you can see.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world
an improvement.
in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like, with 10 times scenario, for really truly
That would be cool if corruption is actually doing something like instead of just a different pain code and you are losing health if you are not a chaos follower.
And we would like that to change the campaign map rather permanently, and to provide different gameplay there once that change happens. For certain, it would be triggered in some cases by the game. In some instances, the AI factions will be able to wield it like a super weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them. But there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show.
I like the
visually,
idea that
and
the campaign
also
map
with
is
music,
changing. I
the
hope we
writing,
are seeing this
bespoke
more
music.
in new
like
Total War
when a
games.
certain
I know that
endgame
means a
scenario
lot of
happens,
work,
you, as a player, will know.
but I
you're
find
in
the
this
idea
moment that
really
things
intriguing.
Are changing, like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood there, the music, and just the color palette and the special effects around the campaign map will be different. And also in the battle maps, there will be different skyboxes, like when the ChaosMole sleeve is hanging low, close to the world, you'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits, and so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes. On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps too.
I hope that the battle maps are getting affected by that.
No. Realms of Chaos battlefields and Devastation is cool. I really admire them. What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative chains that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also
some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency and the player choice.
So regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet. You can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash.
I hope so,
Whereas
because
if you
a
play
lot of
as
the
Nagash,
crisis
you will be
events
the one
/
that
endgame
rises
events we
to
have
power
right
step
now
by
in the
step
game
while
are
you
very
doing your
region specific.
conquest and your spread of
And
corruption
if you
and
are not in that region,
extinguishing of life
because the map is
around you.
huge, right?
Excellent. So for a lot
You're
of us
just like,
players, this
oh,
is
crisis event.
incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite
You
literally
don't
on fire.
care.
And
right?
although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is
Fallout
still
Warhammer?
focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War
I mean, that
Warhammer. It's
is
not
Age of
purely
Sigmar.
narrative, but it has narrative aspects.
If you want to see what
but
happens
it's
after
still
the end
sticking to the
time,
core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you
Age
know,
of
Total
Sigmar.
War is a storytelling machine, and we
It's
want
exactly
players to be able to still tell
what
their
happens
own stories through
after
the sandbox nature
end
that-
times.
that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You
And the
can
planet
go
exploding.
ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different stories, also things that maybe didn't happen, but you'd like to think how they might have played out, with Nagash taking over the world and bringing death to it, or whatever else you can think of for that matter.
Maybe the good
I
guys
know
winning.
many people who are going to be hopping right into Karl Franz Saves the Day.
Hope so.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because we all know Chaos won. But we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack,
Yes.
you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You
Yes.
purchase just one of the packs and
Yes.
you will gain access to the Immortal Empires,
We know
where
that.
you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the campaign.
Yes.
So you can purchase just Nagash from your shirt.
There's a bit of
and
a
play as
advertisement
Nagash from
like
your shirt
right there.
in the Immortal Empires and extinguish the life in this doomed world.
So Nagash Stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go crazy, and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier for all of the players. So we're hoping to introduce new players that want to experience all this.
Yeah, that is, by the way,
magnificent
already
spectacle
live.
that the Immortal Empires
Like, no
and
matter
Warhammer 3
which
Total War
Warhammer
is.
game you're
Well,
owning,
that is just
you can play
amazing.
Immortal
I'm
Empires
so
already.
excited to see all of this.
With
come
the
to fruition,
content
all
you
their
have, of course.
Incredible hard work. Thank you so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for
So we cannot just,
joining me here to
you know,
discuss the end times and what all it's
play
bringing to us in the
Chaos
future, which is just
when you don't have Warhammer 3.
can't wait. Thank you everyone so much at home for joining us. We hope
Bye.
that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Yeah, cool.
Total War has a long and storied history, and alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions.
Oh.
To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what
That
you do.
is interesting.
Hi, I'm Ellie Corlander, and I'm the technical art director on Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
So, for all the people who don't know, they're using their own
Perfect.
engine
Thank you guys, and thank you for joining me. For
and
this
have
chat
always
today.
done that.
So for those who maybe don't know, like me, what is an engine? What
That's
does
a
the
lie.
engine do for Total
He
War?
knows what an engine is.
So it's the tools, it's the toolbox really of the game developers. It's the graphics renderer. It's, you know,
Yes.
core gameplay kind of components that
Warforged.
the teams build upon.
Yeah,
to make
Warforged
our,
is
you know,
their
game
engine.
experiences unique. It's the animation system.
Whoa,
There's
what is
a
that
lot of
building?
core features that, you know, all of
That
Total
looked
War games
medieval-esque.
actually benefit from, and we build upon those in
Medieval
our
3?
products.
Why is
Please.
Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed
I
to
was
level up
a little
our
bit afraid
technology
for a
to
second
support
that they
these
actually
fantastic
announced here that
visions.
they are switching to
So
Unreal Engine.
It's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Warcore. And we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk
That's
about
kind of crazy.
the current
They are
version
having
of
a
our
whole
engine.
segment about the
We
engine.
started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then.
Yeah, the last big
we've
update
been
was
iterating on that engine.
2016,
But we
18?
realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver,
Like,
we
they have
had to
been
redesign some of those foundations.
using
This is
that
taking what
as
Total
is
War
for
is
quite a
at its
while.
core and then taking it to that next
This is
level.
actually
Like you said,
fascinating. I
leveling
love this
up,
kind of
right?
tech stuff.
What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
Pharaoh was
We really
the
wanted
last.
to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, you know, to keep, you know, competitive
Old
with what
engine
everyone
game.
else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters, massive battlefields, so many characters.
Basically, Pharaoh was the last
We
game
really
which
had
was
to
still
rethink,
running
you know,
on
how
the
the
Warhammer
techniques we used
engine.
to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic
Whoa.
shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing.
This is giving
of
me
models
medieval
on the terrain.
vibes.
Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now.
I think
because
we
of
will get a
improved rendering
medieval 3.
techniques, we're able to put more fidelity.
Oh yeah,
in
we
those
know that we
things
are
and
getting
not,
new games here.
compromise on that performance
Yeah,
of
this
gameplay.
is medieval.
We also have looked
esque.
at new rendering techniques for VFX. So where you see
Oh my
projectiles,
God, do we really
they'll
get
be
a
high
medieval
fidelity
3?
because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping
Oh,
particles. This means
partially
more performant,
destruction.
and it means we can get crisper kind of projectile visuals.
That's cool.
Yeah, our
And I saw some horses running in the background.
Which is our
We're
our
really
render,
getting a
and
medieval 3.
we've created a new version in Warcore powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what
I'm
our battles
happy.
are like, I guess, as well. And does this
Well, let's
does
wait.
this apply to campaign as
Let's
well?
wait.
So these kind of like new lighting
Let's not get overly
abilities and things like that
excited
that we'll have in the
here,
game. Will people see that across both campaign and battle?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes, they will. It'll be across the render is kind of like a layer on top of the entire game engine.
But yeah,
so
we
there's
know
improvements
that
on
we are
all areas.
getting.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've
Um,
actually decided to integrate
we
Havoc,
get 2
physics
new
system,
Total
into
War
our
games as far as we
gameplay.
know
it
today.
means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map.
Yeah, and the battle AI will also respond to this. So we've rehauled the battle AI.
That's
To be
cool.
also able to utilize all these new advancements and be more
Wait,
strategic as
you
well.
actually gave the
you
battle
can use these,
AI
like, destructible
a
environments to
brain?
your tactical
That would be
advantage,
nice.
but
Where I
also your
don't need
enemies
a
will
mod
be
every
insane.
time to
Yeah,
make it work.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, the battle
Sponsored
AI
by
now,
SEGA,
it
by the
takes
way.
more,
Huge shout out to
it
them.
takes more of an advantage of
Thank you very
reinforcements
much for
and more
sponsoring
dynamic
this.
abilities as well.
It is
So
appreciated.
it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each
Interesting.
different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
Oh, that's
What does this
cool.
mean for animations then?
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer
Again, the
animation
AI was
behaviors
always my
and create
biggest
more
pet
variety
peeve
and fidelity.
with Total War games.
Some of the things
Always.
the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement. Something that we've been challenged with our previous version, but we wanted to do more
Vehicle movement?
and bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course. With Total War, quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral, more realistic. What we've done
And not
is
sell it as
rewritten
DLC.
some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment.
Cool.
Limbs popping off, interacting with terrain and sitting
Oh,
on
wow.
terrain. And, yeah,
That
very
means they will
gory.
up the age
Sorry
rating.
for the mocap actors that.
We didn't chop them off.
Oh, okay. That's a relief.
The mocap actors.
We've talked a lot
We're
about
chopping
all
a limb
these
off now.
pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to take our future titles
To console.
on PlayStation and Xbox as well as PC. Yeah.
Fantastic. So we can finally
Please
allow
don't
console
screw up
players to
the
experience
interface
Total
on
War.
PC.
But we're still going to be, of course,
Please, I'm
maintaining
begging
that
you.
same focus on the deep strategy
Oh, yeah.
ethos that we encompass.
Please don't.
Yeah, absolutely. So we want to remain true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console. We absolutely want to. We love the Total War formula and the complexity, the depth, and this is something that we want to keep.
Yeah, I'm more. Like the problem I always see with multi-platform releases when strategy games are concerned is that the interface is getting butchered. Hello, Civilization 7. How are you doing today? Looking at you there in particular.
What are we aiming to achieve with Warcore then? What's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah, we wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will evolve and get better and better over time. But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had.
I hope they're also fixing
we are thinking
performance a
long
little
term.
bit.
So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberto says, it's in its infancy now, but you will see improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction and all those interesting new features. But we want to build upon those in the releases we've got to come. We've got, plans to keep iterating on those features.
Yeah, I think players will already see something great, but you're really excited about what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now, and that's what we're trying to build, yeah. And it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools, to be able to create even better games.
The lions.
So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Yeah, we really wanted to improve the developer experience. So we've worked on like unified tools and unified experience and workflow.
I'm glad that they are
improving,
sticking to their own
that
engine.
experience all round.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's
Yeah.
a win-win.
I hope the
Amazing.
performance
Well,
is something
thank
they
you
will
both for
actually
joining
fix
me for
up,
this chat
because
today.
performance has been.
Up next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
Oh, here we go.
Hi, I'm Pavel.
Hi.
It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years. First
Man,
discovering the
graphics are
franchise
becoming
from Shogun,
really more and
before
more
becoming completely
realistic.
Captivated by medieval.
Look
That
at the
passion led
lighting
me
on
to
this
join
dude.
Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Free Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep
You
love
did the
of
work?
history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past to life in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
Oh, that's big words. Especially after Pharaoh. Oh, that's medieval.
We rule by divine right. And yet our realm is far from holy.
The armies we command paint red the map.
aka French King.
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
It's sentient.
The realm is ours only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability.
Dignity.
And authority.
We bear the weight of pain.
Something he's done.
Defeat. Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
Be forgotten. Forgotten. So,
How will you
shape
your realm? How will
you
make history.
make
History.
make history?
Do it. Yeah!
Yes,
Finally!
Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production.
Oh,
The Medieval
early
series holds a special place in
pre-production.
the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games
Come back in
unforgettable,
5 years.
and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious but clear. We want Medieval 3
There is
to
no
be the
gameplay yet.
definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now,
Interesting.
we are in early pre-production with
Yeah.
Med 3, and we're announcing early to take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates.
Oh.
We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage
Yeah,
with you
early
throughout this journey.
pre-production means
We
they're
have
not
started to
even
build
working
the
at the game
foundation
yet.
for Medieval 3, and over time, we will be able to share more about the game as it comes to life. There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Like, literally.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited to be here today with the team making Total War Medieval 3. I've been covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
I mean, he does
Hey,
look
Cody. My name is Live.
like
I'm
a
the
teacher.
creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
Sorry.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released. What does it feel like to finally announce this game?
I mean, it has been nearly
people have
20
looking
years.
forward to for so long.
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting. Also a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, you know, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. Remember when I joined in 2016.
I see already,
first, I was
like,
crossing my fingers
I
and
wouldn't be
hoping
surprised
that
if
this would
we're
be
actually
happy
going a
steady
little
and
bit
great.
more civilization
So
in this.
This is it, right? This is our magnum opus.
They tried to do
over the
that
years, of
with
course, we
Empire
toyed with the
a
idea
bit
of
more.
Making this game, it really feels like now is the right time for it.
Now is the right
Medieval
time
3 is,
for
of
it since
course, the sequel
Civilization
to
7
Medieval 2,
bombed,
but
and
it
we are
also
smelling
follows
blood
on,
in the
you know,
water.
a long history now of Total War games, 20 years since, where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans of the series as well, right? And the expectations are high in the community out there. And that
In
was actually
case
one
of
the main
emergency,
inspirations of announcing this early,
smash
earlier
glass
than we've ever done.
for Medieval
To
3.
bring the community on this journey with us to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
Good.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Life said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project.
I think it's good that they are taking the people with them, because Pharaoh really showed
vision for the game
that
itself.
they did something people
We want Medieval 3
didn't
to
want
be
it.
all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will
EU5
have
colors
that
the
as a
type of
key
game, but
element
I haven't
still,
played
but it's no longer
EU5
the
yet.
single most,
Probably over Christmas, I will
important
finally
element
find
of your
some
game.
much needed
Have
time
much
for
more
it.
ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What Kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early Kingdom of Germany? And it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls, what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about
it seems like this time they definitely want to use the tactic map more, or the campaign map more.
So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to
preparing for war.
History.
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
That's
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find. Like
that's what we see in a lot of movies.
It has Crusades, Plague, of course.
And TV shows,
There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining power, like France and Castile. And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city-states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I'd like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order.
They haven't even thought about the starting date yet. Again, we will not see this game for the next 3 years,
or a political gambit,
to be completely honest.
They don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry.
It's interesting that they are starting with that showcase,
so it's also a world of promise.
If it's still that far off, I wonder if they have anything closer by, because this seems to be...
It sounds like you're talking about the realm
furthest
almost
away.
Like as it's a person itself, not focusing
because
on
it's
individuals, but as
pre-production.
managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing we discussed was how in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining themselves in that era. And it seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship, not just in a single lifetime of a ruler, but really in a line of succession that leads through the entire era.
And there are these great dynasties to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space to talk about these grand, sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really
like we really
moments, the drama and the
focused lately on snapshots.
One thing
when it comes to history,
how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game.
I kind of miss that.
You know, we want to create an experience
I always wanted more
interaction. Look back at the achievements and maybe failures
on a nation level,
and tragic moments and traumatic.
It doesn't have to become Crusader Kings.
How the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox.
Right, like I don't want that this game is becoming Crusader Kings or a Paradox game when it comes to the big connections and big gameplay parts which are focusing on the nation. but I think they could always do more than they
When you're
did.
making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor,
Oh,
the
cool.
buildings. And we all love it when a TV show or a game
I love
gets
artworks.
the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too. But I think we can say that we want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made. And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that
They're
problems
not
that
talking
you're
about
facing
gameplay
are the
much,
problems medieval
which
people
again
faced,
tells you a
and
lot
the
that this game is
tools you
still
have to solve those
far
problems
away.
are the same tools that they had as
Like
well.
they are talking definitely
So
very
we look at the
hypothetical
core systems of the
here,
game, like the economy or the
and in a
recruitment or characters,
imagined
buildings.
term.
And we think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising.
That sounds like a
banners, like
gameplay
you're mustering
element
your
you can
forces or
screw
summoning the
up
Prince of
royally.
Ephes. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And
Hey, that's what I did with Age of Empires.
So
I can
it would be
definitely
great
say
to
that
replay
Age of
with
Empires back in the day
Yeah, I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate
brought me into history,
medieval strategy sandbox,
loving
right?
history.
And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of
can
the
definitely
forces
say
and
that.
dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get the armor right and the details on the helmets, but
That
really
looks
capturing
cool.
the forces and dynamics that moved the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
Oh yeah, this is
There's
not
so
even
much you
in-game
guys are
screenshots.
juggling
Those are
to get right in here. And
artworks.
there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways. But what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio and team for Medieval 3. There's a great anecdote where we were sharing some concept art with the wider Total War team, and a concept art was presenting some ideas around the upgrades of armor and how better techniques and more expertise in armor creation could be represented visually. And I got this huge message from someone not actually working on the game, explaining to me the details of placketing and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from. But if it comes to
So they want
down
to
one thing, I
stay
think it would
very
be
close to
create that
history.
sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option
I
to
I
interact
really
with this
hope
world,
that they
feel the
know when
forces
to
that
hit
were
the
at play at the time,
brakes
really feel
and
like
say this is
truly a
becoming
medieval
too
game
accurate.
where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing this truly astounding game that I think
You
we're all
didn't
excited
reveal the
to
game
see
here
be developed
much.
in the future. Obviously,
calm
it's
down,
early days, but we can look forward to news updates as they come out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
I love that they are using the community very, very early. So nobody can say, oh, the community didn't want that. I like that more studios are doing this now.
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring.
Challenging. Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
It's a franchise that's so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War
throws endless amounts of design
Panic
problems
frenzy
at
for a
you.
week.
Working with people who are
Yeah, that was the
passionate
problem
about what they
with
do and the world they're building
Starfield,
makes it a really excellent
right?
place to
Where
be.
they
Coming
try
into
to
work where I get
defend
to write
a
about
lot of
Crusades 1
boring
minute
parts of
and fantasy
Starfield with,
apocalypse the next.
but that's how
It's like
realism
nothing
is.
Making
It's like,
Total War
dude,
games
I'm
feels
playing a
like
video
just
game here.
bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
And the games
Right?
are
I'm
always
here for the
challenging, but
fun.
challenge is something that we love to tackle.
You
It's a
are
franchise
there
that has taken
to
us to many,
manage
many different
fun
places,
and
so
realism
nothing's ever the
in a
same.
healthy
It's really great
amount.
to be part of something that means so much to so many people.
I
So-
don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's two,
Yeah.
sometimes three massive
There's a
games rolled
fine
into one.
line.
It combines strategy gaming and real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier, like you're zooming in on a battlefield.
You feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side,
So,
you get
yeah,
a lot of the
it's a-
gameplay
it's a-
and
it's a
the
fine
strategic
line
side
they have to walk.
Elements of the campaign.
It's just a really cool, nice synergy that works really well.
So for me, what makes it
Like
special is the ability to bring history to life.
To bring players into so
In
many
Pharaoh,
places and not
especially
really,
with the
games
event,
can say
the
that.
end event of the antique,
People who are interested
right?
in history, in strategy, and of course fantasy.
It's the ultimate time machine.
That wasn't fun at all.
That transports you back in time.
How
That
does it
wasn't
feel
fun
to
at
work
all.
on a game franchise that is 25 years old?
It was historically accurate, right?
It's crazy to think how that it's
But it wasn't
25
fun to
years
play.
since the first Total War game.
That's pretty special.
Which is
25
why
years
they
is a
have
long time.
now removed it. Or, well, you can now
me feel
decide not to have it
Great to be
anymore.
part of something that's been here for this long. It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seeing the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it to the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time.
It's
now
a
we are
wonderful
going
thing
fantasy.
to be able to be part of something that has such a long and lasting legacy.
And it's stood the test of time. It's one of those great franchises.
Few games get to celebrate that
Yeah,
milestone,
sure.
and this game happened to be something very special.
With up
And
and
it also feels
downs.
like it's not just a milestone and it's getting older, it's just the beginning of something new and where we're going next.
We all together as a team bring it to the future.
The future. A distant future.
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase.
Oh.
And what a celebration it's been.
Almost.
25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times update for Warhammer 3. Few games get to celebrate such a monumental milestone, but we're eager and excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable, all of this contributes to creating
In
the
my
bedrock
Total
for
War
War's
game?
success. Finally, before we end today, we have one last thing to share.
Better do.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I'm Attila, game director on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you.
Oh,
Once
come
again,
on.
all of us today, thank you.
Oh, come on. Really? The Game Awards. You monsters. Wow, wow. Okay, well then we are waiting apparently for the Game Awards, it seems. No, that's it. That's it. Team. Also, this is a bit, yeah, this is over. This is a bit weird. Okay. That's a bit weird. Because, I'm still sponsored for half an hour. Huh. Okay. Let's recap this. Let's recap that. So first of all, Game Awards. Wow. Okay, wow, that's I really thought they'd give us at least a teaser. So there is an interesting coincidence, and let me show you this very quickly while we are talking about this. There is a coincidence here I want to point out. All right? I want to point out a coincidence. And that is, let me find that very quickly. Where is it? Mr. Jeff Keighley posted a teaser for something. There's a fly there. And I don't know why. But when I saw this, I got some Warhammer vibes. This is what Jeff Keighley posted last evening, very, very late. And no explanation given. No explanation given at what we are looking at here. Just something which will be at the Game Awards. And this is a teaser. And when I looked at this, I got some Warhammer vibes. Right? Like vampire armor, definitely some human skulls, vampire stuff in here. Then we have the lizard people. I always forget their name. I'm so sorry. I never played. And looks like a bear. So it could be something Warhammer related. I don't know if it is related in any shape or form. But this could be something. Maybe we are getting another Warhammer thingy. Maybe something Age of Sigmar related. I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely a lot of filler. A lot of, like, this is always something I do recommend for everyone who is doing those type of showcases. Is... Wait, there we go. When you're doing these type of showcases, I always recommend, when you were talking about something, show something, even if it's just brief, that people can have a better understanding what they are looking at. Like, I will be completely honest, and this is not meant to be against the devs or anything. It's just my brain. Look, I'm a dingus. Okay, I'm a little bit of a dingus. I forget a lot of things very quickly. Attention span of a fly. You get the idea. I was excited for Medieval 3, and I'm still excited for Medieval 3. But when they said they are still in pre-production, that means the only thing they have is an idea and art. There's no gameplay. Not even a vertical slice. And then they started to talk about the theories and what they want to go for it, but they also evaded a lot of details, which told me immediately, okay, whatever they're telling me here, this has maybe no meaning in 3 years. And there was also zero gameplay, so that means it tells me nothing. Not that I'm, again, not excited for Medieval 3. I am. I have been waiting for this since Medieval 2, since 20 years, and I'm really curious what they are trying to do. And with the artwork they have shown, it seems like they are going with more open cities this time, or at least that's an idea, and we will see what they can really do. But again, it would have been so easier to convey what they wanted to talk about. I think they should have done it the other way around. Maybe. I'm not a marketing guy. Right? I'm not working for Creative Assembly. I'm not working for SEGA. But I would have maybe done it the other way around. Showing whatever they have been working on right now and talking about it right now. And sending Medieval 3 to the Game Awards. Because I think it would have been better for the fans in that way. But yeah. So, I'm happy that the end times are coming to Warhammer. Definitely. It seems like a really big project, and it seems like it will now take them till summer before that update hits. I'm really curious how much content there will be, and that's good. Again, happy that they are not giving up on Warhammer. Happy for Medieval 3, but I will reserve my hype for it the closer we are getting to the game, which is, as I said, not happening in the next 3 years. And now we have to wait till the Game Awards, which are in a week. We have to wait 7 days. So, yeah. We would do that. But I have an idea, because we're still sponsored a little bit. I think we can check out Tides of Torment, the Warhammer DLC, which is coming out in 45 minutes. I will have a look. For all the people who are watching this, though, on YouTube as a VOD a little bit later, thank you so much for watching here. I really, really do appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, I would appreciate if you leave a like. And also, if you are into Total War, or also a lot of strategy games, which is what we are focusing on here on the channel, I would appreciate if you might consider to subscribe. With that said, thanks so much for watching. Stay safe. Cut. Okay, so now we have that. Let me actually see if we are allowed to stream Tides of Torment. I know it's not live yet, but let me see. Let me see. Oh no, it is live? It is live. I'm sorry, Tides of Torment are live right meow. I am so sorry. Yeah. Can I play it? It is. Fantastic. Well, let's play a little bit of Tides of Torment, shall we? Why not? Let's have a look at Tides of Torment. We are updating. This is, how much is it? Oh, it's already downloaded, so it just has to patch. Fantastic. Yeah. Let's check out Tides of Torment, which is the newest DLC for Warhammer. Folks, I will take a super duper quick bio break. I will also run some ads in the meantime while I'm on a break. Just have to go to the toilet. And then we're checking out the newest DLC. See you in just a few minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Unfortunately, as you can see here, the game is still patching. Can't do it any faster. It's like trying its best. Oh, now it's downloading. Wait, what? How do you... It's kind of weird. It's 80% updated, but it's still at... Ha. I don't understand math. I'm installing my capture card. I think I'm setting it up backwards. Huh? Huh? I don't understand. Huh? Oh my god, look at this. I'm so close to 1,000 hours. This is I'm so close. So close. Oh, you have a stream PC? Ah. I will be honest. We have thankfully reached a point where the hardware hunger is getting less and less for streaming. That's not a big thing. It's still big, but it's not as big anymore. So I don't know. I never was a big fan of like having a streaming PC and a gaming PC. I've seen too many issues, I think is my point. But then again, each to their own, really. What works for people. Who am I, right? Yeah, by the way, I know that the sponsorship is ending in 10 minutes, but because of the break and not really doing much and all that, we will continue a little bit longer. So we would definitely run the head a little bit longer than the original time because I had some breaks in between and, you know, also the stream ended much earlier. Weird. So I don't mind. Also, playing more Warhammer, I think, is fair. I really wonder. Oh wow. At least on the news sites, Medieval 3 has not popped up yet. Damn. Damn. That's rough. Is it done? 92%, folks. 92%. By the way, quick note again, tomorrow we are not continuing the Outer Worlds 2 on the Mole RP channel. We are checking out Titan Quest 2, the newest class, which was released just yesterday evening, which is the Forge Master. And we are checking that out tomorrow because I'm really, really looking forward to that. Oh, Routine is also out. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. That looked really creepy and interesting. Was the sci-fi horror game. Ish. So I'm hoping it's good. Let me see. Did they finally patch? Is it done? No. 96%. Oh, come on. What takes so long here? I mean, I understand it is 14 gigabyte, but shouldn't take that long. Oh, 99%. Oh, you're setting it up for the first time. Ooh, good luck with that. All right, it's done. The question is, do my mods still work? I don't think so. Let me see. I don't think my mods work. Yeah, they are outdated. Yeah. I thought so. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh well. Then we are playing for now without mods. Sniff. That was to be expected. Even though they announced that apparently the mod creators had some early access and whatnot, but we will see. Not gonna lie, it's hard for me to play Warhammer 3 without mods. It's really hard. By the way, also another huge shout out, not just for SEGA sponsoring the stream to watch the stream, but also giving me access to the newest Tides of Torment DLC. Really appreciated by them. Ooh, do we have a... Let me see, what is the new one? Ooh, there's the Tides of Torment. It's alright. Alright, let's play campaign. Let's start a new one. Mortal Empires. Yeah. Oh boy, who do we play? Slanesh? No, I want to play... Where is he? Norska.
I am the eternal challenger.
Yeah. Sail the Faithless. Look at that, dude. Ew. Ooh. He has only one eye. So what is he doing? Enact manipulation to undermine others, affecting their settlement, armies, or their entire faction, or strengthen your own forces. Lord and Hero recruit rank 2 for Shaman Sorcerers. That's a new one. Winds of Magic, Power Reserve, Weapon Strength for Korgan Horseman units. All armies. Ooh. Inhibits Poison Attack for the Horsemen. Nightmare. Oh, this is what he is doing, right? Minus 25% miscast and spell intensity. Wow. Let's play him. Oh, I should have probably checked where he is starting on the map. We will find out in a minute. Not that it really matters. That only matters for multiplayer.
The path to glory in service to the Chaos Gods.
It's a bit quiet.
Ends in ruin for anyone who follows it in blind faith. Yet Sail the Faithless walks a path of his own making. Though blind, his otherworldly sight shows him the way.
It is the way.
No one can escape his treachery until it is too late. No one is beneath his friendship. No one above his betrayal. The path he walks is perilous.
You literally don't need enemies when you have those friends.
Will be his glory.
So he's starting in front of Cathai? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. Path to victory can circle all the time. Okay, we will check this out. But damn. Yeah, I'm curious because if they really put you here, like this is where what's his name? The two brothers. Why am I always blinking on its name? Siddish? Sliddish? Riddich? Normally it starts down here. And one of the Chaos Dwarfs starts here. Technically, so... Ooh. Okay. You were there. Yes. Yes. What do we have? We have Marauder Bearmen, Marauders, Kurgan Horsemen. Oh, they are the Kurgan Horsemen, and a Cursed Addon Rune Collar. Oh, wait, tier 4. They now. Wait. Since when do they have tier 4 and tier 5 units? I thought tier 4 and tier 5 was something uniquely to mods. When did they upgrade the base game? I admit, I haven't played the base game in so long. I think half of the time I have put in this game was with mods. And mods always had tier 4 and tier 5 units. And the normal game normally ended at tier 3. So I'm actually kind of surprised by this. I think it's better the way when you have tier 4 and tier 5 in the end. You know what? Multiple things. We can crank up the sounds a bit. Let's do a fight with him. See how he feels. Even though this is pretty early on, I should have probably also checked his talent tree, but small things. Oh, Also. Boop. Nah, it's okay. What do we have here? They have one range unit, right? Yeah. That's fine. We have cavalry. Wait, they range? No. No, they're not. Wait, you were a mage? Oh yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, but you have only debuffs. Nope. You also have damage. Huh. Interesting. What is my hero being able to do? Nightmare. Okay, not really a unit you were summoning. Ooh, 4,000 health. It's, not great. I think charge is the answer. Pretty much. Pretty much. And then this dude is going here. And then those won't go here. Let's go. Charge!
But do not dismay. I trust in your skill and in our victory. Savage pursuit. Thirsty for blood. Our blades.
He's not too stupid.
Flesh from bone.
Charge! Ooh, yeah, they are. That's not going well for them. Whoop.
Carve them asunder.
Yeah, it's really just a run-through attack, huh?
They will fall. Axes. Cleave. Cut deep. Drinking victory.
Okay, he's already running. Well, that was easy. Actually lost a little bit more than I probably could have lost through an auto battle here, but who knows? Who knows? Let's see if we I mean, doesn't matter if we're getting the hero. No, this is just a marauder army. But I think we can still gain some XP by murdering them all. Mordering them all. Yes, let's mortar them all. Whatever that means. I don't even know if you're still getting XP when the fight has already won and you were still slaughtering things.
Savages of the steppes.
I'm not playing Norsker / Chaos that often. Completely honest. If people are asking me, hey, what's your races? Definitely Tomb Kings. I would go so far to say is number 1. Empire. Singe occasionally. That's kind of it. I'm playing like a wide variety. Yeah. I think Tomb Kings I have played the most. Damn. Damn. They did the number. This one not so much. Let's do experience. I think that was always really important with them. Okay, he's dead. Yes. Let's take the city. Okay, not losing anyone. Good, 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 good. Oh, yeah. Right. They have the new pillage mechanic. Pillaging and spoils. Right. And a chaos altar. I cannot do that. Oh, it's a landmark. Let's do occupy for now. I think I want at least my first territories occupied. What? Oh, this is the new marauding thing. Yeah. I want to get at least the starting province completely occupied, and then we can think more about pillaging and burning. What can we do here? Marauding. Oh, this costs me spoils. I have 250. 5 turns. That's some mean debuffs. Armies in the province. Oh, this is for armies in the province, and this is for local province. Generates treasury when activated. Oh. Ooh. Minus 50 control. And you get a minus 15 control debuff for 5 turns. So you were definitely ending up with a rebellion. If you're not having tons of buildings who can counteract that. Okay. Fear-mongering. Wow. Those are some really good defensive buffs they have. Okay. Let's upgrade that. That's important. Oh, ice trolls. Interesting. Oh, the Chaos Frost Dragon is 4. Huh. Okay. It's for the fences. I don't think I need that yet. Oh, this is for money. And growth. Recruitment costs, recruitment ranks. Oh, that's pretty good. But I think I need more units, so I will go with the ice troll layer. Lay. Oh, a Dreadmore. That looks also pretty cool. Ooh, decisions. You know what? I think I would go with the fog-shrouded fence. Yeah, why not? Oh, what is that? Guard shack. Probably? I like the new things with spoils. It's kind of cool. Okay. Let's go. Let's take a tower. Let's take a tower. Research. Oh, lordy. Care search. That seems important. Yeah. Let's do that. What is that? Tribal strength. Oh. Beware the crow. Whoa. That's pretty good. Conquest. What the shit? Oh, this is when you conquer something or take something, I assume. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Damn. Like the tech tree. Let's see, what else do we have? Manipulation. Oh, boy. Sight beyond sight. The eye moving. Let me figure out what we have here. What? Attention of the gods. Okay. Oh. I assume those are the different god paths we can take. Why is there no explanation to this? Oh, I have to click it. Grants visibility over all the target factions and regions. Damn. Targeted settlement, income from all enemy buildings. That's cool. Yeah, we don't have really anything yet. I like that. Okay.
I see the other side. Arch-sorcerer of the Dorgan.
Okay. Oh, they cannot be upgraded, right? Wait.
I see it.
Can they still be upgraded? No. Oh, they don't do the upgrade path.
Scarred, but unbound.
Ah. Level 25. What do I need for this? Oh, through a dilemma. Okay. Okay, let me see something very quickly. Seems like he's focusing more on monsters. Makes sense. Let's get some people here. Some range fighters. I like that. We need some spearmen. X-fighters is always good. Who are those guys? What are Bearmen? And sure, let's get some marauders in there. 5 turns? I'm really not used to non-mod gameplay. Oh, and you only get, yeah, right. So many things are missing. So many things are missing. Let me see what he got. Rolling Skies. Oh, he is like a death sky mage. Okay. Alright. Nothing new up here, at least. Seems to be an interesting path down here, though.
A surefire improvement.
Yes. Alright. Alrighty. By the way, folks, thank you very much, SEGA, again, for sponsoring the last 2 hours of the stream, and especially the live stream. I very much appreciate that. The sponsored segment is now over. And also thank you very much, SEGA, for providing the new DLC key for Warhammer 3, Tides of Torment. Oh, we have manipulation. Like, thank you very much for doing that. I very much appreciate it. Definitely check out Tides of Torment if you so desire. It's the newest DLC, which is now available for Total War Warhammer 3. It comes with 3 factions you can choose from. One for Slanesh, then the other one for the High Elves, and last but certainly not least is the one we are playing right now for the Noskar. They're all coming with their own legendary heroes and new units, abilities, and gameplay style. Also, very important to note, there is a free 7.0 update, which just did go live with this, with huge gameplay changes, balance changes, a new edition of a new free legendary lord for Slanesh, which is called the Dancer, and there are also other changes coming with this, especially the new mod manager, which is helping modders to create even more and interesting mods. If you should decide to buy Tides of Torment, keep in mind that Tides of Torment is now available as a complete package. If you don't care for specific characters / lords you don't want, you can actually pick and choose if you so desire. And then, of course, if you say, I don't want this lord, like Noskar, sorry, bro, I'm not a Noskar player, I don't care for Noskar. Well, then you just don't buy the Noskar part and you're paying less money. So you can mix and match how you like, which is always good. I like that new change. They implemented this with Thrones of Decay. Yeah, Thrones of Decay was the first DLC who did that you can now mix and match basically the lords you want and then pay less money. I think it's a pretty good idea. What do I want? Can I do this? Oh, you can't disable the animation. No, I cannot do this yet. Yeah. Bullshit.
Shaman sorcerer.
You are my melee fighter, so you better get going. Yeah, we would definitely play for another half an hour, folks. And then, I think we'll call it.
Divide and conquer.
What do we have here? Blade Worker's Hammer. Weapon strength, 10% for Marauders. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes? Yes? I like that. Like that.
Any advantage is worth having.
How much money do we have? It's crazy when you are playing like for years with mods, and then you have to play without mods, and you're just going through all the things, and you're like, what is this? How does this work? Wait, what? That's not how it worked. And you definitely know it's not because of like some of the patches. It's trippy. It's like you're playing a different version of the game. So, wait a minute, does that mean there's nobody here anymore? Oh. Well, Czars are definitely still here. Hello, Czar.
I see the other side.
Please don't steal my stuff. I would appreciate that. Oh! The gods are angry. No. Let them stew. Not my problem. Charge! What is this, by the way? Oh, this is a Norska region and can be occupied without spending spoils. Interesting. Here's already a flying mound. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Right. How did you get level 7? Oh, bullshit. This is fine. I thought. It's all right. Tar. Sure, let's do let's form a confederation. That's great. It's faster for me to just, you know, get all the provinces. Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, don't need that. Okay, let's see. We also got some level ups and some armor. They are the glittering scales and the ruby ring of ruin. Did he got some armor? Yeah. Okay. Let me see. So I need rank 12 for that. I assume the pendulum is still OP as fluff, if they haven't nerfed it again.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah, I'm not happy about the chaos dwarf here. That's the only thing where I'm a little bit concerned, especially because he wants the Bloodwind Keep. I might start a war here against him. If he is losing a lot of people by attacking Bloodwind Keep, I will utilize that. For sure. Let's do growth for now. Oh, nice. Let's also upgrade our range fighters. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what Satan is. Oh, wow, he just took it. Okay. Well, that answers my question. It doesn't look like he lost a lot, so... Oh! He just lost. Oh, the monstrous arcanum. Glory hunts are now repeatable hunts specific to certain climate zones. Oh, yeah. They have changed this. Yeah. So you can only do that in Frozen. Where is that? Capture a deadly Chaos Frost Ring. Ooh. Ooh. So... Begin hunt?
A worthy foe and a worthy prize.
Can I just teleport there?
Scarred but unbound.
No, I have to walk there. Okay. Unfortunately, I have to heal a bit more. Not looking that good. Shit, I don't see his armies. I might actually take this.
Secure the perimeter.
Let's put some towers. Always love to have some defenses. I mean, we need money. Is the Chaos Shrine making good money? Nah, not really. Okay, first dash it is. Need some money. Yeah, so the plan is that we are going and see if we can capture the Fortress Eye. Because that would be fantastic if I could do that. Just stealing a little bit while he is running rampant. So, we'll see if we are getting the opportunity. I assume not. He will not like this. Not a bit. But losing a city early on, especially this was a second city. No, he captured it.
Spread ruin on them.
I mean,
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
declare war on him.
This is our route.
Does this heal?
The demons make their desires grow.
I think it does. Yeah, it does. So next turn we might actually just move in here. Oh, he's coming. He wants the city back. I mean, I was expecting that, but... He's still weak. So... Yes. Charge! Yeah, yeah. Oh. Well, then we would just encircle him a bit. I can't believe we will actually get this that easily. Funny. He would be super pissed. Oh, the Dragon's Crossroads. All destroyed. Ah. Question is, will he attack me? I think he will. No. No. Ooh. It's too winded. Now I'm losing 3 people? Huh? Before that I only lost 1. And now I'm losing 3? Yeah, right. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Champions of War. The casualty replenishment rate. Let me see. I love campaign movement range. Like, when you have nearly 1,000 hours in this game, you really realize how often you have moments where you are 2 pixels away from your target and it drives you crazy all the time. It's like, nah, man. I always need more movement range. Which makes it worse, because then it's not 2 pixels away, it's 1 pixel away. That's also great. Ooh. Speaking of which, I mean, we are doing that right now, so... Hey! The Marauder Chieftain is ready for duty. Giggity.
Advance now.
Still? I mean, he has some nasty units there. All the Chaos Warriors are only tier 2. Again, I haven't played this game for so long without mods. It's messing with me. Actually curious how fast they can patch it, the mods. Whoa. That's a lot of blood. Oh. You want to help me here? It's now a close victory. Sure. Oh, we could raise a chaos altar here. Is this a landmark? Let's do it. The path to power. The path to the dark ritual now lies before you. Construct chaos altars to gather the arcane power you require. Ooh. Good item. Nido? Oh, this is the chaos altar. Unshaped monolith. Provides a garrison. That's cool. And we can build something here. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Right now I want this as a defense, as a cornerstone. Yep. Because he's building the second army, he will probably get pissed at me soon enough. Fortunately, I don't really have the money right now to build a second army, to be brutally honest here. That he actually has the money for that is... okay, it's mostly just hobgoblins. We will see. Let's upgrade this. Sure. Big loss reduction when defending. Income from raiding the Wanderers. Oh, let's get on to traps. I'm thinking about raise the Palisade commandment, additional 5 melee defense. What's the Palisade commandment? Oh, it's the... I think I know what it is. And we cannot really do this yet. Okay. I think it's the... yeah, this one. Raise the Palisades. Yep. We have some skill points. We already have that. Let's take Rolling Skies.
The spoils of ambition.
Now we have to heal a bit. Let's do Thick Skin. Let's do that first. Right. Fantastic.
How can you be?
Yeah, here it comes. Yep. See? I hate that a bit. He declared war on me because my army was weak. And he, yeah. Yep. I should have known that. I should have not stayed in here. That was a dumb thing to do. Do I want to do this fight? Here's the cavalry and all. I maybe have to reload. Because this one is still building up. He has basically done what I wanted to do to him. I could probably win this. The problem is just that he has a lot of range fighters. And the rocket launchers are really nasty. Let's reload. Yeah, that was dumb. That was on me. It was such a stupid beginner mistake. I didn't thought he will immediately do that because he was still neutral to me. Smart. And stupid by me. So this is at the beginning of the round, right? Yep. Can I... No, because I just conquered this. Run away! I have no life. Yeah, I know it. Oh, we can't run. Why can we not run? What? Oh, because he is attacking the fortress. And the fortress cannot run. Right. And I cannot decide not to run away. Okay. Nope. Nope, that was not. Okay. We're not doing that. Yeah, that's on me. Damn it. Maybe I have to raise it? Can you raise and then it doesn't count as capture? Let's see. I mean, we can just wait a little bit longer. Weaken the enemy even more. And we need a second army somehow. My man. A 200 upkeep. Yeah. I have the money for that. Yeah, I thought because he is still neutral to me, with a total attitude value of 20, well, I might have more time. Apparently not.
Any advantage is worth having. That will incur my wrath.
Yeah, we would just wait till he loses everything.
Do it.
Oh, there he is. This is, by the way, a tough corner to start. I always hate this corner anyways. But that you are starting up here. But it seems like the village, whatever his name is, the Cinch guy, is not here anymore. Seems like they have moved that guy. That would be decisive. Actually, we can just let this run out. If he wants to help, be my guest. Right. Let's see. Oh no. He did turn around. I know the moment I will take this and lose just a little bit of strength, he will declare war on me. So. Defenses. Maybe this is also stupid and I should have just taken the war to those dudes first. I'm just wasting a colossal amount of time because he has 2 full armies. How do you have the money for 2 full armies? I want to speak to your manager. Oh, he has the Bloodwind Keep. Yeah, that makes kind of sense. So he has 2 main cities already. Okay. Don't have settlement here.
Go forth and reap.
4 more runs. Wait, is this your 3rd army? No.
What a shambles.
No? Oh god. He has 2.5 armies. Am I always glad that the computer is not cheating, man? I'm so glad about that. Bastards. Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of turns. Okay.
Bring the tribe glory.
How many turns do I have left? 4. Oh, he would also... Wow, he would also attack. Holy shit. Let's do it. . I think we'll take the money. Question is, how greedy am I? It's a nice amount of money I could use to build up a second army. Nah, it's not that important. You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Good luck, buddy. I will use this to upgrade my villages. I should have raised it to the ground, actually. Should have gone back and just raised it, so that he has to waste a bit of time. Oh well. Weapons of blood. Okay, he took that back. It's fine. Nyum. And then we are attacking the Foundry of Bones, trying to capture this around. See what we can do here. Damn. Just eliminated them. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. It's not a good situation. What do we have here? Let's see if we could actually... Let's take that. Let's see if we can actually become friends with the Chaos Dwarves, at least for now. Oh, and... Nope. No friends. Well... Glad that we talked about that.
I triumph. Kane faltered. Secure the perimeter. Ekwazak. Ekwazak.
Where's his main army, though? Okay, well, now that we don't need that anymore, let's do that, and more importantly, raise the palisades. Let's see what happens. So we have to do a fight here, at least once. Yep, there's the first one. Oh, this is a victory. What? How? What? I take it. But also... And this is a defeat? Huh? I want to talk to the manager. Oh, because... Not a city. It's an open field. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. I was like, maybe I have a chance. I can hurt him, though.
We serve the gods.
I can hurt him.
Servants.
And that's the important part.
Yes, chieftain.
Yes, chieftain. Yes, chieftain. Yes, chieftain.
The dark gods command me.
Oh, I can already shoot. No, 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 no. That was not the plan. That was more the plan.
Charge! Quick! Get them!
It's a lot of range fighters, and I do not like that.
Weapons ready! Chaos Marauders! They will succumb! Die, wretches!
Those dogs lose against the freaking gobos? That's some bullshit.
All will be despoiled!
Wow. Okay. I did not anticipate that. Huh. Apparently we did lose.
That's what the masters bid! Quick! Marauder Hunters! Chaos Marauders!
I mean, we can make them hurt, you know. That's fine.
Violence for chaos! Bloody carnage! For chaos! Chaos Marauders! Honor the tribe!
What a mess.
Chaos Marauders! Get running! Lob them!
Believe it or not, we might actually be able to.
Yes.
Not really. But this did cost them more than I actually anticipated.
Slay every mortal.
So,
Chaos Marauders.
you know.
Honor the tribe.
You know, the worst part is that they have to follow, because when they turn around and start to shoot my horsemen, I lost. So, they have to follow. Stupid that is.
Chaos Marauders. For the Chaos God.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Chaos Marauders.
The worst part is that they still have a hero. That's the worst part. And yeah.
Slay every mortal. Chaos Marauders. Kill the Southerners. Move on them. Throwing axes. Raw. Take it, Southerner.
Oh, fine. Run, you gits!
That's what the masters bid. Reincarnate.
We are actually maybe win this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, that's the problem with heroes. I don't think we'll win that.
Where's the enemy? Bring us to carnage.
Yeah, that hero will win, and that will annoy me. Okay, have to stop those dudes. Ah, there. Okay, they are running off, and they will not return. They're gone. Charge! I should have probably waited till those dudes are there. Can't believe I might be win this. Oh, and they're running. Might be actually winning this. They can still recover. Not completely giving up yet. I think we are winning this. Yeah. Wow. Wow. And now we are still killing him, so he cannot return. Because F him. I mean, we won this pretty easily if somebody's asking. 100. Wow. Those dudes had a field day. Actually, the Marauders did some pretty good work here. Not bad. More than I expected. X-throwers were decent. It was so close. It was so close. Money. And with that, lost 2 armies. That must have been really expensive for him. Ooh, getting an obsidian blade. Let's do the... Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we took 2 armies from him as his main army coming in. Level 10. Bro, through what? Okay, what is this? Rotten Stone. You were not here before. Yeah. No, you were not here. Desolation Ridge. You know what? Let's put defenses here. Oh, so you could reach this before you would have the spoils. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I would not be able to save this. Let him have it, to be honest. Let him have it. But folks, we will end here. Because it's getting late. I also need something to eat and all that. And I will be back tomorrow. Usual time at 2 p.m. CET my time, which is 8 a.m. ET. But we will be on the Mole RP channel for Titan Quest 2. Because new class is out. The blacksmith, the smith master, smithy master, master smithy, something like that. Something smith. And we will check that out. But again, if you are interested in Tides of Torment, the DLC is now available for all Warhammer 3 players, with 3 new legendary lords and new units, of course, and new gameplay mechanics. And with it came also the big 7.0 update, which is also giving you a free legendary lord for Slanesh, and also tons of new changes and additions to the game, like the rework for the Norsker, the High Elves, and a little bit of changes here and there for Slanesh. But yeah, check it out yourself. And again, thank you so much for watching today. I really do appreciate it. It was a pretty cool thing, even though I would have wished to see the other thing and we don't have to wait till the Game Awards. But that's apparently our lot. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow. And then, of course, definitely on this channel next week for the Game Awards. Because We now know that there will be at least one strategy game, but I think we will get some more. With that said, thanks so much for watching. Stay safe, and see you next time. I will run some ads if you want to support the channel. If you don't, that's fine too. But thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow with Titan Quest 2 on the Mole RP channel here on YouTube. Till then, bye. Ka-ching!